keeping me awake. A new beginning, they won't hold up to the end. And I promise you will never be the same. You're my victim, you're my reason to live. You're my obsession, you make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession. You know my weakness and all the pain I've caused to you. And you love me even though I am a fool. You see my darkness, what I seek forgiveness when I come to you. I can't promise I won't break the rules. You're my victim, you're my reason to live. You're my obsession, you make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession.
All right, we're on. Woo! All right, so sorry for the little delay in starting the stream today. Welcome back to my stream, Coach Seb Gagnon. My name is Sebastien, and today we're doing squats, and we're going to be maxing out squat as best we can. We're going to try and beat a record and set the bar higher for our future workouts. Hi, Christian, how are you doing? Also, I think on Twitch there should be a new animation. I've implemented new stuff in here, like I'm like Twitch illiterate, but hopefully you guys should have, let me see here, a new button for Twitch actions, sound alerts and stuff, and say it live, and also Prime subscription. These should be popping up on the Twitch panels. I'm gonna try a test alert here.
This is Sparta! This is Sparta!
It's not popping up. Let's try it again here. Oh, that's probably because I didn't copy the source. Hold on. And paste this source. Paste a reference to the source. Here we go. And then let's try again.
This is Sparta!
Test and browser source. All right, let's try that.
This is Sparta!
There we go. It popped up. Let's try it again here.
This is Sparta!
Yes. All right. So it's active. You guys should be able to pay for those with bits. I'm slowly trying to bring in a little bit more of the Twitch stuff into the stream. There's only 2 sounds right now, just for getting some hype, you know, be able to share the hype. How are you doing, Christian? How are you doing today? How are you feeling? I should learn to lock this before shaking. So I'm halfway through my my pre-workout here. We're going full stims. So hope you guys are having a tremendous Thursday. This is Friday. I'm sorry. So it's Flex Friday. There you go. I'm going to be flexing the arms with no pump because we're working legs today. And yeah, just taking my pre-workout in, full stims. Happy Friday to you too. Happy Friday to everyone online. Thanks for joining. Yeah, and I think we're going to be putting some music that's going to be a little bit more heavier than this. Let's see here. Let's go. Let's change the playlist here for less pop, more heaviness. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure to drop a follow. Thank you so much. I couldn't have said it better myself, but you're not obligated to follow. Thanks so much if you do, but I mean, only do so if you really value the channel and the information I bring. I stream my workouts because during my workouts and my rest periods, I'm able to share some information that could be helpful to you with the squat, bench, deadlift, whatever I know that could be beneficial for you. I will gladly answer your questions. And if you find that has value to you, just drop a follow or a subscribe. That's all up to you guys. Lurkers are welcome. You can just look at it. This is absolutely a free channel. But in order to support me, all of the stuff that I make through this channel, through donations and stuff, is just to get the channel actually better for you guys. That's the investment I make into this stream. Now today my workout is displayed right here. I'm a lone wolf today. I do not have any partners. So I will have you guys to hype me up and, you know, get me accountable to achieve greatness today. So we're starting off with the back squat. We'll be doing our warm-up routine, activation routine. I'm also going to be doing a super heavy walkout before going under the bar with 325. So I'm thinking of doing a walkout at 450 just to shock the CNS and convince myself that 325 is like super lightweight. After that, we're going to be doing our first set of 325 as AMRAP, which I will be updating here. Hold on. AMRAP means as many reps as possible. So we are going to go to failure, and the chances of dropping the bar on the safeties is extremely high, right? Because I will push my limits on the first set. And that's why we are going to make sure that we are going to put the safeties at the right height so that everything is safe. I also have a multi-cam setup here that you guys can judge from the front, from the side, and the judge scope for depth, where the horizontal black bar on the scope is supposed to be aligned with my knees so that we can see if our hip crease goes lower than that to make sure that it's a good lift. And I will be recording them, reviewing them on the stream, giving my 2 cents, being my own coach today. And you guys will have some insight on how I judge lifts and how actual powerlifting lifts are judged. So that's pretty much it for the back squat. We do have an AMRAP as well for the SSB afterwards to see if this is going to be getting a record as well. We do understand that as the second compound exercise in this workout, it is very likely that, or we have to understand that the fatigue level will affect performance on that compound lift. I'm not going to be able to push as much weight as if it was the main exercise. So that 1 rep max calculation intention is only to be able to calculate loads at this level of fatigue. So whatever we can push inside that workout at this point in the workout with fatigue, that's what we want to have a clear picture of. And then that's why we got the AMRAP at that point. So in total, we should be having 8 sets of squats, 4 of which is back squat, and 4 of which is SSB squats. After that, we're delving into accessories, which is single leg curl and leg extension, just to kill off the legs, whatever's going to be left, or any ATP left in there is going to be sucked out by, and then really finish off those legs. And Christian, you're about to start your workout, so I'm hyping you up. And I'm going to be giving you a shout out to you for being very supportive today. Go check him out. He's getting into the movement of getting fit. I'm just trying to type your name correctly here. There we go. There you go. Nice shout out to you, my friend. Thanks for sticking in. Thanks for coming in and hyping me up. You guys look up this channel and provide the love to him as well. Yeah, that was stuff that was not properly dissolved, but they're making our way into our system either way. So now that the pre-workout's in, we're going to fill up with water and start our warm-up and activation routine. I think we have a decent playlist to perform pretty well today. Okay. Now we need squat shoes. We need sleeves, belt, and we will need eventually wrist wraps. So while I put these on, how are you guys doing today on this Friday afternoon? Or now it's pretty much evening now. 6 o'clock. I'm hoping to finish this workout at around 8:30, but considering it took me a little longer to set the stream today, I had to deal with cam issues and implementing the new sound alerts, and also I had to drop my kids a little later than I had hoped, but they're all good, and it's a really good start of our weekend. Tomorrow is going to be bench, so it's going to be pretty much the last workout day before deload. Next week is going to be deload as we think about our next block in our programming. Whew. The pre-workout's already started to kick in, caffeine. Did I take a theanine? I think I did take a theanine, so. I think I have exceeded my citrulline dose though today. So if anything, I'll have extreme blood flow. But as you cannot really overdose on citrulline, I am not scared. It's just diminishing returns up to a certain amount of dosage, to the point where I'm kind of wasting 6 grams, but it was just a calculation error. And thank God this was not done with stims, because if I had overdosed on stims, I would be like, oh no. Gotta push, I'm gonna push. All right. So for the back squat, well, before going onto the bar, we're gonna open up our hips. We're gonna foam roll a little bit our quads. Just to get those muscles to release a little bit of tension here. So interestingly enough, right, some studies have demonstrated that, you know, active release and foam rolling provides extra mobility without the cost of performance. as opposed to static stretching. We're gonna hit the TFLs a little bit because those are the ones that are usually really tight for me. There we go. Oh yeah, I can actually feel the muscle release. Let's get a little bit of glute on there as well. But I don't think my glutes are that tight, to be honest. If anything, the glutes needs to work a little bit harder. All right. All right, T-fell. Right side this time. Oh, there we go. You kind of know when you hit the spot, when the muscle kind of, and then you have to mindfully decontract it, mindfully release it. Just, relax the muscle and just keep putting the pressure on it. All right, a little bit of glute. Hip first, actually. And glute. Just trying to hit the spot where, oh, there we go. You are going to try doing that with the adductors, the adductor magnus, but this one is really hard to, it's really hard to do. And it's kind of an awkward position because it's hard to put the pressure on it, enough pressure to actually get it to release. You can do it from inside the leg here, but and you're only getting like a certain area of the adductors themselves, so all right, we're just gonna do a quick one on the other side. All right. We should be good with this. Now we're gonna do our extra mobility work on the floor. Just opening up the hips, nothing static, just contracting the muscles in the range of motion. Contracting in extension and inflection. So my hip is pretty good on this side. It hasn't popped in, so that means I kept my mobility pretty much throughout the week. So I'm glad with that. One side done. When you can get into this position and actually raise your knee like that, that gives you a pretty good control of the contraction in your hip and your glute, right? So you control the internal and external rotation of the femur in the stretched position. And then contract the glute here and the adductor. All right. Woo. And just making sure that our hip is now he's got pretty good mobility. Just doing these a few times. There we go. I think we're pretty good with the hips. Now we're going to finish up with activation of glute and adductor magnus, which is a simple protocol, which is as simple as, right, staying on your balance on one leg and raising the leg up and down to contract the glute of the balancing leg and activate the adductor magnus in the off leg, as well as contracting your quads on the way down, right? So doing this, adductor magnus brings it up, extend, there you go. And to keep balance, you'll need to actively contract your glute on the balancing leg, right? And then you can do it externally as well. Whew. My glutes are talking to me. You can see that this one I have a little bit less control over. It takes a little bit more time for me to activate this one. All right, now it's time for air squats. Let's see if we can get this on the move. Not sure how it's going to look like. Yeah. Take your regular stance here and then slowly get to depth and get the range. Oh, feeling the bottom going up. I think we have pretty good control over pretty much all the musculature in there. All right, I think we're pretty much done with the activation of everything. I'm just going to do a quick shoulder and back activation. So that you don't lose too much time getting under the bar for low bar squats. So again, I'm going to do some scap tracking. Well, they're actually band pull aparts. But we just want to have complete control on their scapulas and shoulder mobility. Doing a few trap mobility thing. Not as much as bench, but we can just do a few exercises to wake them up. All right. Let's set our, we don't really need safeties for warm up, but we'll set up right now, just in case we forget when it's actually time to do it. Whew. Yeah, so the pre-workout's already kicking in. All right. We're going to stretch the pec a little bit just to get enough external rotation to get under the bar. 30. All right, we're gonna do a quick warm-up set of empty bar. We're also going to adjust, hold on, that bar load details thing. Sound alerts on here as well. Making sure that this bar is accurate in what we put on. And making sure that our working sets are actually going to be 3 working sets after doing the yam wrap. All right, everything on the screen seems to be accurate. I'm going to be doing my first warm-up set with the empty bar. We're going to be recording this just to make sure that the judge scope is at the right height and level for our knees, because we are checking for technique today. It's an easy 12. All right, let's take a look. Oops. Another replay to just check the levels. So with the sleeves on, I think the bar is pretty much at the right height for our knees. It could be dropped a little bit higher, lower. But in essence, everything looks good. That is pretty much close to Astiger Grass. I think this is decent form and acceptable. And yeah, I forgot to switch the cam so you guys can see the review, but unfortunately, I'll show you the depth real quick. Here you go. See how my hips shift a little bit at the bottom? That is what I have to struggle with. I have a hip slip on the right side, so the femur is actually lower in the hip, and it causes this. But overall, I mean, our stance is pretty good. Knees tracking the toes. The stance width looks pretty good for me. There is a little bit of knee travel in the forward, but that's okay because I've got long femurs and a long torso. Oh! Thanks so much for the follow. Gloria Dreffin, thanks so much for the follow. I have a 10 push-up debt to repay, and I will do it right now. So for every new follower, I will do 10 push-ups. I know it's not advertised on the stream here. I'm still working out, getting the stream to improve. But I will do 10 push-ups as a thanks for you to have followed my channel. If you have any questions, you can ask away, you can lurk away, you can do whatever. But thanks so much for following me. And here's 10 push-ups for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here we go, 10 push-ups for you. Thanks so much for following. Hopefully they were done properly. Let me know if they worked enough for your satisfaction. Now what I will do is I'll take a quick 5-second bio break. I'll be right back. But don't leave, it's just gonna be 5 seconds. Bear with me, thanks so much. All right, I'm sorry. I forgot to put the microphone back on. And you were not hearing what I was saying, Gloria Draffin. Sorry. Yes, you can ask anything as long as it follows Twitch rules, please. But yeah, ask away. If I know the answer, I will answer to the best of my knowledge. I am not omniscient, but I am always delighted to provide the answer if I know the answer. So ask away. And so sorry, I was talking into the void. My mic was not on. Now it's on. So now you people can now benefit from all the heavy breathing that is coming up. We're going to put 205 on the bar and proceed to do our third set of warm-up. Let's go. All right, so 205 will require a 35-pound plate, if I'm not mistaken. So let's load the bar and see what it says. We're gonna do that for about 8 reps. We're gonna put the sleeves on and the belt as well for the third one. This is no longer like 50% intensity, it's probably like 55. I think 205 should be good on the wrists, but we will put on the sleeves and put on the belt. Just gonna dry my knees a little bit, just in case there's a little bit of sweat preventing me from getting the sleeves up. I have a fan right there. That's why I stand in here, drying my knees out. And now, I'm gonna put those on. One up. All right, sleeves are up. 205 is a 45 and a 35. So let's load this up. So we got 205 on one side. 205 on this side. Whew. Close these pockets. All right, third warm-up set, 2-5. Let's switch the cam so you guys can see what's happening. I didn't put up this nice setup for you for nothing. That was 8. Pretty easily done, if I might say so myself. I'm going to turn the volume up for my own channel. All right. So next set, we're going to record it. You can ask something on the channel or in the DMs, whatever you feel like. I mean, if it follows Twitch rules, you can just say it in the chat here, unless it's information that you don't want to get out, like private information. I will respect that. Just ask away, or I'm not sure if earlier you might have missed my answer because my microphone was off and I didn't notice. So afterwards, when I did notice, I re-answered your question again. But yes, you are allowed to ask anything as long as it follows Twitch rules, and I will be glad to answer you with any kind of knowledge that I possess. I'm not omniscient, so if I don't know, I'll tell you. But if I do know the answer, I'll be delighted to answer you and help you out. So, ask away, my friend. Ask away. In the meantime, I'll be loading the barbell for our last warm-up set. So we have done 8 reps at 205, giving us a warm-up max of 260. So we are progressively increasing the intensity. Last set, I think we will do 275. For 4. We have to put 325 on the bar, so let's do 285 for 4. That puts us at 323. 1 rep max. All right, let's do that. Hey, Chicken Priest, how are you? How are you, my friend? How is your Friday, Flex Friday going? Ooh, even though I'm not training upper body right now, and flexing legs, flexing my chicken legs. Are those yours, Chicken Priest? You got your squat PR today. Awesome, awesome. How'd it go? 1,000-pound club. Awesome. Congrats. I'm very, very happy for you, buddy. This is an achievement. The 1,000-pound club. Awesome. Do you have it on video somewhere? I'd be delighted to look at it. Took 1 year, 2 days to reach. That's awesome, buddy. I reached the 1,000-pound club, I think was, I can't remember. I haven't noticed it. Nice. Oh yeah, keep that in your record books for sure. I know, if you'd like to share it with us, you're welcome to do it. But I'm happy, I'm really happy for you. You must feel amazing right now. Today I am going to be trying to beat my 1 RM on the squat. I'm going to try and follow along your achievement. Well, you can send me, if you have a link to it on Google, send it to me in DM. I think you can whisper me the link or something. and I'll put it on my instant replay thing. If you want me to show it on the stream, I'll be glad to do it. If for my own private view, I can respect that as well. I'll just look at it off stream. I will go and do my last set of warm-up as you do this. So we're gonna do 285 for 4. 285. How is 285 in terms of plates? I assume it's going to be 245s at 25 and a 5. That's my bet. We're going to do this for 4 reps. This is warm-up set 4. And my math was good. And this is more like 65% of my 1 rep max now. I'm just eyeballing this. Hey, Big Mac, how are you doing? What's Dude Man Twitch is weird. It doesn't show you on my follow. I have to look for you. I had that problem too, right? Where I couldn't see someone I knew I was following the other day. And when you do go on the Twitch homepage, the followed channels, there's a little text that says show more that I was not seeing before. By clicking this, it displays the entire list. Look for that show more text link. Because even though you clicked once, there might be another show more at the bottom anyways. Like I can click show more like 4 times because I've got a long list. You can't whisper, says you have to whisper first. Okay. There you go. I whispered you first. Yeah, Big Mac. Look on the left side at the bottom after your, just before we come into channels. Hey, Denim Jeans guy. Nice. Thanks for the follow. It's very well appreciated. Thanks so much. I will now perform 10 push-ups for you. And my question to you while I do these push-ups, to thank you for following me, do you squat in jeans? Because that'd be totally badass. 10 push-up for Denim Jeans guy for the follow. Thanks so much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. 10 push-ups for you, my friend. Hi, Seb. Hi, back at you. Thanks so much for the follow. I hope those 10 push-ups were up to your standards. Very appreciated. Nice meeting you. If you have any questions, ask away. What are you up to on this Friday? I'm doing a excruciating leg day. I might not be walking out of here alive. But, like I've mentioned before, this is going to be a max effort test on squats for me today. These safeties, there's a very high likelihood that they will get used, as some of the my previous followers also I've looked at on bench this week. They've seen me hit those safeties, were afraid for my life. I had that bad squat day on Monday, but really good deadlift and chest days. Awesome. I've squat in jeans, but no, not in fitness. You have squat in jeans, but not in fitness? Okay. So you just squatted normally to pick up something when you were wearing jeans? So recently I did buy myself some new jeans because I used to have very, very narrow legs. Like they were really like chicken style legs. They're still pretty narrow, but they have grown larger. And then since my transformation of about 100 pounds, I've never really switched my jeans because I used to get those, you know, comfort ones. But now I've bought myself some very tight jeans for the first time, and it feels good. It feels good. There, you called my legs narrow? No, I didn't say that. I said they were chicken-like. Not chicken priest-like. Athletic jeans. So they are stretchy. All right, I'm just gonna do my 4th warm-up set. Send the link. Yeah, squats today for me. I sent the link. All right, awesome, Chicken Priest. I got it. I will look at it as soon as I'm done this last warm-up set. This is 285. It's about 65% of my 1 rep max, which we're going to be doing for 4. And we'll see. Record this set. How we feel with that. Oh, well, I should probably load the bar, shouldn't I? All right. I've loaded the app, but not the actual bar. We need a 45 on here. So, while I'm doing this, Chicken Priest actually achieved the 1,000-pound club today. 1,000 pound, that is the total between squat, bench, and deadlift. So this is pretty much a lifetime achievement. That's why it's called the 1,000-pound club. And by having his squat today, he reached that total. And it was a 5, 25 and a 5. We're gonna have to bring a 25 over on the other side. So this is supposed to be 285. We're gonna do this for 4 reps. Drink a little bit of water. All right. Now, if you think I have a potato in my mouth, it's because I do. I have my mouth guard, so I'm sorry. I'm trying to enunciate as best I can. And this is just a warm-up set. Just checking if, yes, we are recording. All right. All right, those felt pretty good. I think I reached depth on all of them. I don't think there was an issue there. We're going to review the video to make sure everything was legal. but I'm sure my friends here will testify to that. Before we do so, we will look at Chicken Priest video of his squat. Remind me how much that is. What was the weight you put on? Let's go on the load this video here. All right, nice. Can I pause this? Yes. I'll put my browser. So this is Chicken Priest. Let's go full screen. Nope, not in this one. This one. There we go. So Chicken Priest. This looks like, is that a 10 and a 5 on there? So 3 plates of 45, 315 plus 20, 335. So that's 345. I think that's what we were attempting, right? 345. Chicken Priest 345 squat coming up. 360, okay. Yeah, nice.
Down, down, up, up. You got
nice, you got it up. Three plus 20 and a 2.5. They're 20-pound plates?
Down, down, up, up. You got it.
Nice. You stabilize the weight very good.
Down, down, up, up. You got it.
Awesome.
Down, down, up, up. You got it.
So that's pretty good. Congratulations, my friend.
Down, down, up, up. You got it.
Congrats. Congrats. Very well done. So, if you don't mind me, I'll give you a small critique. This was terrific, and the shoes that you're wearing, they will have an inherent instability because of how cushiony they are. So I could see you struggling to maintain back integrity and maintain back bracing, because you can, if you look at your feet are like wiggling a little bit, and it's not because of you, it's because of your shoes. Those cushion shoes are the squat's worst enemy. All right, it creates a lot of instability. Try for a few sets, like not overloaded, like super heavy, but try some without your shoes, like barefoot. And I know that in a regular gym they might not allow that. So they might allow deadlift shoes though, and in deadlift shoes you will have less instability if you have like water slippers or anything that like a thin sole. But short of buying, you know, high-heeled shoes, this could be a good investment or not for you. But yeah, your shoes will, I think a good pair of shoes or go barefoot will increase your stability in stabilizing the weight on the way down and up as well. You should see a very good difference in that regard. But congratulations, 1,000-pound club, buddy. Very happy for you. Let's give you a shout out too, since it's your day. Can I copy paste like the nickname from here? It would be nice if we could actually give a shout out directly from the actual menu. Right, well, it looks like I have to type it. Chicken Priest X. There we go. Congratulate everyone, Chicken Priest, on his achievement of the 1,000-pound club. You've seen it live on Coach Seb's channel. Any progress you guys have, I am interested in knowing. Bring it up. We're here to hype everyone up with their accomplishment. We're not trying to beat the world. We're trying to be better at ourselves. And he's beaten his own record. He's beating his shadow. Congratulations on the achievement, my friend. All right. You're very welcome. Thanks so much for being on my channel and sharing this with us. Now, the 285 felt a little heavy, and I'm going to be putting 325 on the bar, doing that for AMRAP. So, I want to remove any worry that I have that this might feel heavy before doing that set. So I'm going to do a heavy walkout, 450, right, which is over 125 pounds more than I can actually, what I'm going to be putting on the bar. And this is a little trick when you want to improve your performance and get more confidence. When you think that the weight you're going to be putting on will feel heavy. So you start with a heavy walkout. You don't squat it, obviously, but you trick your back into thinking, hey, that's 450 is heavy, 325 is nothing. So we're going to put in all the plates on. Oh. And of course, we don't want to be doing this for ego lifting. That's not the goal. We just want to shock our CNS, and we're going to do this safely. And by saying safely, I mean we're going to raise the safeties up to a higher level so that if anything happens and I can't hold the weight, it's going to drop on the safeties and it's not going to be crushing me down all the way down to like the squat position where I could actually hurt my back. All right, so 350 will be a 25 on each side on top of all the 4 plates. I have unracked and walked that out only once in my life. Adjusting safeties. Always squat safely. And what I mean is always train safely. See how those safeties are super high? Because I do not intend to squat this. I'm only intending to wear it on my back like a superhero cape. Speaking of superhero cape, it should always feel heavy, then call it lightweight. Yes. There is some scientific studies that demonstrated that holding this pause like this, superhero pause, increases your performance. So we will chest high wear this pose for a few seconds. Breathe in. Superhero. All right, let's do this heavy walkout. All right, let's see this happen. Central nervous system primed and ready to go. That actually felt less heavy than the heavy walkout of 425 I did 2 weeks ago. Oh my God. That was next block at my max. I will try a walkout of 495. Next block. That's in 5 weeks. I'm getting a lot more confident on racking heavy weights now, because when you rack more heavy than you can actually squat, you feel the instability in your knees, right? And you're always afraid, like on the leg press, like your knee's gonna lock and flip over, right? But as you get more confident into not locking your knees and walking out, then locking them just before the lift, all right? You're getting a lot more confident in your actual walkouts for the lifts that you're getting ready for. So this is pretty good. And I was able, oh God, the leg press injuries. Yeah. When you do really heavy walkouts, it kind of feels that way. Like, you know, that sensation you have on the leg press, well, oh, I'm getting close to locking my knees and this is super heavy. It's the same feeling when you are unracking heavier than you can actually squat. So by practicing heavy unracks and walkouts, you are practicing that knee stability and making sure that you're not locking your knees as you walk out. But I would recommend heavy walkouts for everyone. Just do them safely, just like I did, all right? If anything happens, those safeties are there to catch the weight, not crush me all the way down. But, oh. I forgot to load the actual barbell app. Oh well. All right, so let's take a look real quick at first my 285 squat, making sure that all of the material is okay, or all the setup for the gym cam and tracking of the knee or the hip crease for depth. Okay, that's my heavy walkout. Hold on. Well, we'll look at the heavy walkout right now. Not like it's going to be super impressive. You guys saw it. There's nothing to judge to be excellent, but let's see how stable I look. Associating external object. Oh yeah, you see I'm a little bit wobbly on the knees. Hey, it was not a It was not a rush re-rack either. I was able to control that weight pretty good. Stabilize it. There we go. That looks like pretty good walkout. And you gotta love that bar bend. You know it's starting to get heavy when that bar bends. Could have done 5 reps. Sure. All right, so here now we're gonna look at the actual 285 warm-up set, the last one. Making sure that we've hit depth on all of them. It surely felt like I was at depth. I didn't feel like I cheated any of them. All right, instant replay. On rack was decisive. Walkout was good. First rep at depth, no problem there. Second rep at depth, no problem there. And the bar is pretty horizontal with my knees, so it's pretty good. See, this is at depth for sure. Let's look at that 4th rep. Like, you can't really beat that. It's like at least 3 inches below parallel, so. And the bar, well, the bar is actually a little bit higher than my kneecap, but still. And there's no sticking point on the way up. All right. All right, so not bad at all. I'm just gonna backtrack here a little bit of chat. I missed some of the chat. The leg press, we can see it. I can see it more than 4 plates. Not bad at all. Could have done 5 reps. Nice. I will never get to that for probably even 1 unless I juice. Ah, don't say that, buddy. Don't say that. You're still young, Big Mac. Or if I stay super consistent for the next 3 years. Well, I'm hoping to get my first 405 single because my best single was 385. So I'm hoping I can get a 405 single soon. We'll see with my 1 rep max test here how my 1 rep max will be done today. And we might try a heavy single right after that. Okay, let's load the bar for our first working set or AMRAP set. And actually, it's not loading the bar, it's unloading the bar. Working set 1. This is 85%. We've walked out 450. Actually, that was 455. That was 455 because 4 plates is 405 and I added 25 on each side, so that was 455 on rack and unload. On rack and walkout. So 325 is 130 pounds less. So this should feel a lightweight. Thanks you, God. We're gonna take a 300-second rest in between sets today. This is 5 minutes. First set was gonna be AMRAP. So all the way to failure, AMRAP. This is gonna be set 4, Seb. Done. So 325 is actually 3 45s and a 5 on each side. We do have a 5 right here. reset the actual pins. Train safely. So how many reps do you guys think I can do? How about we do a poll? Okay, whew, I'm getting the jitters. I am getting the jitters. Reps of 325. How many reps do you think? I'm doing an AMRAP set, so I'm going all the way to failure at 325. And I would like you to guess how many reps you think I can do at 325. Three, four? All right. My current 1 rep max is 385, right? So all my training is based on that. And we're loading, we have loaded 85% of that on the bar. Technically, I should be able to do 4 reps for 4 sets. I sound disappointed? No. That's all good, buddy. I sounded like I probably was going to be able to surprise you. That's how it sounded like. And I'm just glad. I need a sound that I can play that says challenge accepted. That's how it felt. Compliment, yeah, all good. That's how I saw it. All right. Let's put up some song. That actually is gonna make sense. Hail to the King. We will live forever. I like that song. Now, how about we get some hype up? Let's play a sound.
This is Sparta!
All right, let's go. First set. $325. $325. Bars loaded properly. Oh. Start recording. Oh. I think I was 7. Whoa. I think I was 7. And even though I knew I wouldn't get the last one, I still try it. No. That's going to failure. 7. We're gonna check those reps, making sure that we've hit depth. I think there's one that I might have missed. But I'm a lot better now at maintaining my back and recovering with my back than I used to. So, like Tom Platz would say, I need some Tom Platz quotes for that play song. Congratulations, you have achieved failure. Yes, I think it's my first 320 set 5 for 7. Let's see what it gives us as a 1 rep max. 1 RM, 325 for 7. 408, 400.8. Man, it's not a PR. It is not a PR. My PR is 402. Man. For reps, 402. But my heaviest single is 385. Let's look at that video. And see if we got all reps. I wish I could have done one more rep. I'm tempted to try a 390 single. Let's see here. Play. $390, yeah. All right, walkout looks really light. So that 455 walkout really did wonders. Set 1, that's death. Rep 2, death. Rep 3. All right, this is just like the grass is tickling my bum. Rep 4. Oh, that was close. That was close. I think that's the rep where I thought I did not go to death. Let's catch it. That is at best parallel. I'll count it as good. If I can just catch it in the right moment, we are at death, but very, very barely. That was rep 4, I think. Rep 5, yeah, no problem there. Rep 6, no problem there either. Wow, all right, even the sticking point didn't stick. Rep 7, we are at death at rep 7 under RPE 10 fatigue. We have achieved squat supremacy. Getting up, that was a grinder, RPE 9.5. And then we still tried the 8th rep. And we are at death for even the rep we failed. And we were completely out of juice. Ooh. On that one. Still, very, very good work. Yeah. I will, yes, I will. I will try that. Believing. Well, my best competition one is 385. That was last year. So, best squat. £386. Hey, King Nick, how are you doing? That's when I used to be to have long hair. See. Trying to get this in the ground. 175 kilos. That was my last year in competition. My first 3 red wheels. So that was my, and then I was bench press with. Happy Flex Friday, King Nick. How you doing? Flex Friday. As you can see, the bar is in the position of failure. I failed my 8th rep on the AMRAP set. Hey, Wendy, non-frozen burgers. So you took zinc pills, eh? You had a zinc deficiency? Are you a vegan? Whew. Well, I mean, zinc, it all depends. Zinc will play on your hormones. It can raise testosterone levels and whatnot, and also could play on water retention, right? 7 pounds is pretty good, but I mean, it could also be that the fact that you're not retaining as much water. It may not just be body fat, you know, weight. If you haven't lost strength, obviously you didn't lose muscle, but it could have been just a little bit less water retention. Could be a little bit of fat too if you're maintaining your diet. I see I was in the video. Yes, that was me last year with long hair. All right, let's load the bar up and attempt to single. We will attempt a single at 390. And that's what the only bad part of training to failure is having to put the bar back up. You have to unload everything. You clipped it? What did I say about hormones? There's a lot of hormones, right, that zinc can influence. Testosterone being one. But also your water retention hormones. You could be evacuating a little bit more water and not retaining it as much, right? I mean, hormonal balance is, this is usually what causes big variations of weight from one day to another, because losing 7 pounds of actual fat during like a week, that usually, you can't lose body fat that fast. So there will be some hormonal changes in there as well, right? So especially with water retention. Water retention is what that makes the weight fluctuate so much, right? So also like with the keto diet, people that hops on the keto diet usually lose like 10 to 12 pounds in the first week or so, because they're depleting their glycogen stores in their muscle, and glycogen holds 3 times its weight in water. And without glycogen, then you're not holding water anymore. And that's why keto people are like, well, I've lost 10 pounds. Well, that's 8 pounds of water and 2 pounds maybe of body fat if they respect their diet. So a lot of hormonal changes as well with glycogen. Like if you ate less carbs that week, it could be affecting that as well. Do you think it's a bad thing? No, I don't think it's a bad thing. I mean, if it's constantly losing 7 to 10 pounds every week, then I'd probably say there might be something going on there, especially if you're not really in a calorie deficit, right? If your intention is not to lose weight, then there could be something there. If you are intentionally eating less calories in a deficit, basically, and you're losing that much weight per week, it's still pretty high weight loss. So if you maintain 7 pounds per week, I would say it's a little fast. It's a little fast. Like a good average speed would be 2.5 to 3 pounds per week. Higher than that, there might be a situation going on. Sorry, you're eating, gonna lurk? All right, Big Mac, thanks for lurking. I'm gonna load the bar and try a 390. I'll save the video for later, see if we can get it done. So you see, the first hormone that zinc has an influence on is testosterone. And as testosterone grows, your muscle building or muscle protein synthesis goes up, right? So you might be building more muscle, and if you are in a calorie deficit, then you're losing, obviously you're losing body fat as well, but I'm pretty certain that there's going to be an effect on water retention as well. Oh, all right, let's load up. 390, let's try that. This thing can take up to 2 plates before tipping. That's 315 plus 70, that's 385. So we'll put a 35. Set number 2 is going to be 390. How about 395, because we don't want CC plates on there. We'll try 395. So 35 and a 5. All right. Let's see if we can get that weight up. This is close to 100% of our 1 rep max. 10 pounds heavier, or 9 pounds heavier than my best. Single ever.
right, let's hit it. The cam. Start recording. Change the music to Hail to the King. Let's send a little bit of hype.
Yeah. Oh. Is that a death? Was that a death? Was that a death? We shall see. We shall see. Whew. Let's load that up. It's the real. The walkout felt heavy. Not as heavy as my 455, but I kind of was like struggling, and it was like I was kind of caught by surprise and was not feeling so much confident, but I just focused on loading the quads on the way down, maintaining knee integrity as much as I could until I reached death. All right, it didn't look so bad. It felt heavier than it looked like. All right, let's pause at the bottom, see if we have depth and if this is a valid lift. Yes, we have depth, people. We have depth. It's right on the crease. Bar is a lot forward, way much more forward than I'd like it, but Look at that way up. Wow, that was a terrific grind, and I'm not gonna try it, but I think we have 405. I think we have 405 in us. This felt awesome. The grind on the way up felt awesome. I want to watch it again. Like I really felt in control of that weight the entire way up. I was not even worried. Confidence issues were like gone as soon as I started pushing. There you go. I knew I had it. There you go. Wow. Well, that definitely felt the matrix time on this one. Boom, we have achieved a PR today. It's 395. So while I did increase my 1 rep max to 400, for my programming, it still wasn't a PR, it was 402. So in terms of reps, I still did not beat my record. But as a single, I raised it to 395 from 386, so that's a 9-pound PR since last year. So we're getting close to that 405, and I'm pretty certain that I'm getting the 405 because one, I'm training hypertrophy. I'm not really training for strength right now. So as I will taper more into the strength rep ranges, the strength adaptations will come a lot quicker because of that new muscle fiber that I've built in hypertrophy mode. And to see this being a PR, even training hypertrophy, not even strength, that is very encouraging. Are you really worried about it? Indeed. Indeed. I prefer to be worried about it and always hitting death than not being worried about it and getting red lights, to be honest. So I prefer to always err on the safe side of things, even when I train the failure, safeties, you know, and such. But we have accomplished it. 395-pound squat that was live here. Now we can finish up our rest of the programming. We'll drop down to 325 and just do 4 reps for 2 sets. Then we'll switch to the SSB squat. So 325 was just getting rid of that 70, right? Right. All right. I was kind of worried I had miscounted the plates earlier. But no, we were at 395. Whew. Wow, that grinder felt awesome. And was that you, Big Mac, saying that trying that single after failure set? I mean, I don't get to try singles very often, right? Especially my current programming. Since May, I've been training only hypertrophy mode. Yeah, it was just 7 pounds under my max, right? So my max through reps is 402. So I tried a 395. So throughout the week, I've always been testing a heavy single after an AMRAP set. All right, so we've got 325 on. We'll do a set of 4 here. What time is it now? It's already 8. Okay, we gotta get this workout done. We're not even finished the first set of compounds. Yeah, it warms me up more. It does warm myself up, but it's also, you also have to consider fatigue, right? If you can hit that single under that amount of fatigue, that means you probably had more in you. Like I hit 395, but looking at the bar speed, it was a grinder, but that being my last, not my last, but after a failure set with the fatigue that I had, it tells me that I probably had like 4 or 5 in me for sure. And yeah, 4 wheels on the squat is my next goal, but I'm going to attempt that after my next block. So in 5 weeks from now, a little bit more than 5. Also next block we're returning to conventional deadlift, and we'll see if we can beat our max in that too. All right, just 4 reps of this. We're getting fatigued, but these were pretty consistent. And oh, I forgot to change the camera. And I forgot to change the load bar on the load. The load on the bar. Whew. Before I did the 5-3-1, I used to go up to a single, then go back down to 5s. Yeah. Well, that's how the 5-3-1 is designed. And mine is similar to that, but there's a lot more sets at a higher degree of fatigue. But I'm doing 10-8-6, right, instead of 5-3-1. So 5-3-1 is basically only staying in a strength ranges. I'm doing 10-8-6, right? So I'm staying in the hypertrophy range. But 1 week, when I retest my max to update all of my weights, I'm doing in a 4 rep range because that's more in the strength range, right, under 5. And I get a better accuracy with my 1 rep max, like you've seen right now. So I've hit a max of 400 out of an AMRAP set, but I was able to push up 395, which was really close to my actual calculated max. But as you go and when you consistently train at different rep ranges, your 1 rep max calculator becomes more accurate. So it normalizes because you're getting proficient at any type of rep range, right? So if you specialize in a certain rep ranges, when you go to 10 rep range, that 1 rep max calculator won't mean squat to you because it will be completely off because you're not conditioned to train in that rep range, right? like I would warm up and get up to like 275 for 2. I would do 113, 315, and go back and do 5x5s for 275s. Yeah. You mean the week after, or on the same training day? Get up to like 275 for double, and then do 315, then go back and do 5x5s for 275. But that wouldn't be the same workout, right? That would be like you'd warm up 275 for 2, and then do your single of 315 when you're at the 1 thing. Then the next week after that, you start back to 5s. I am currently writing, like I already have what I call my program, like a crescendo program that's available on my app's website. And I wrote it like the beginner version, or not the beginner because it's not really, it's more for intermediate people. They're all in the same workout? Oh, okay. Isn't that that's how the 5-3-1 is programmed? I don't remember seeing the single and then, oh, they're back off sets. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, I remember that. Yes, you're right. They're back off sets. Well, right now, oh, this was before, okay. Oh, okay, before doing the 5-3-1. Okay, I understand. Well, I remember also the 5-3-1, when you do your single, you're actually doing back off sets at a certain weight. Oh. All right, so I did a set of 4. That was a while ago. I'll give an extra minute rest. Squat. The AMRAP was 325. We got 7 reps at RP 10 because we did go to failure, which is 400.8. Then we got a single at, I'd say that was RP 9. RP 9.5, let's be honest. It was a grinder. At 395. Couldn't walk for a week. This is 4-5-3-1. I had to start 5-3-1 to recover more. 280, 285 for 5 was destroying me back then. Couldn't walk for a week. Yeah. But that's, you see, that's always dependent on what's your level of fatigue after finishing one set, right? So you're familiar with RPE, which is kind of the inverse of reps in reserve, right? RIR. So my training is based on achieving a set and targeting a certain RPE level, right? So when I finish a set, I do not want to be lower than RPE 8, where I have 2 reps in reserve, no more than 2 reps in reserve for every set. So if I do a certain weight for, like, let's say 6 reps, that's usually a weight that if I go all out, I should be able to do 8 reps for, right? So I'm not constantly training to failure on all of my sets, and that's how I program my weight. So and this is all based on my 1 rep max, obviously, so I'd load, like right now it's 4 reps at 85% of my 1 rep max. And technically I should have 2 reps in reserve. So if you look at like let's say I do calc load and I want 85% of 385, right? So you see that my bar was loaded at 325, but I should have been able to do that for 6 reps, but that was programmed for 4 because I'm programming weights for an RPE level. So I knew when you said 4 reps at 325, I knew in my mind I was able to do at least 6, and then hitting that 7 pretty much confirmed it. And I was hopeful to get an 8, but I didn't. But that's all part of training. Yeah. And as you train, you start to get to know better your level of fatigue, especially when technique starts breaking down. The goal is to try and get that technique breakdown closer to your max failure, right? So that, well, when your technique breaks down, I know that I'm at RP 9 plus. Like I've like pretty close to RP 10, right? Oh, self-regulating training. All right, let's do the last set of 4. Then we're switching to SSB. Let's put on the multicam. All right. Whew. Last set of 4 at 325 to get some closure on those squats. All right. See that last one? Set of 4 of 325. Fatigue kicked in. I really struggled to get the last rep up. I was definitely at RP 9.5 on that last rep. But that is the fatigue kicking in. Whew. And I did record the last set, and it's always good to look at technique breakdown under heavy fatigue. And so that you can be mindful when you felt this fatigue last time to maintain stability regardless of how fatigued you are. Even if you don't think you're going to be able to complete the rep, maintaining technique as much as you can is key. Multicam. Let's look at that last set before we switch over to SSB. And if we got white lights on all reps, we'll move forward. But even if we don't, we're still moving forward. Yeah, right here. We're just making sure that, so my rack needs to be centered a little bit more on the camera. One, whoa, hold on, I missed it, we were at depth. One, there you go, that's depth. Going up, powerful. Yeah, that was a depth. Two. Whoa, that was close, but it's still a depth. Three. Let's look at the last one, because that one felt pretty close to failure. Did I cheat on the last one? We are at depth, all good. Going up, my knees went back. I was fighting the good morning, but we still got it up. So on the fourth rep, I was actually at technical failure. My knees pushed out. This is my weakness. My knees pushed out. My quads dumped the load onto my hips and back. Was caught in the good morning. I'll show what I mean. The last rep. See here, look at the judge scope. My knees pushed back too quickly. That's the sign that the quads are not bearing the load anymore. And they dumped everything on the adductors, but the hips aren't ready, so the back the back is not ready for that yet. And then I'm fighting the good morning. Back up, right? Oh, that was not actually the last rep. All right. Here. Okay, well, at least it wasn't that bad at all. So I was able to bring the weight backwards along with my knees. So I did pretty good at maintaining the weight over my heel, over the midfoot, or bringing the barbell back over midfoot. So look at the bar. It's a little forward of my foot right now. Going back up, I'll shift, see how the bar shifted behind as my knee went back? So that's actually pretty good. Even though I was at technical failure, I was able to bring it back and stabilize it. Nice. All right, we're done with squats. Let's move on to SSB. Whew. I can feel my glutes, my hips. I can feel everything. We're gonna leave some change plates here as we unload this. Let's move on to SSB squat. Boom. Working set, gonna be 1. And we're supposed to put 285 on there, I think. I know, 275. I'll double check. We're going for 4 reps. Well, technically AMRAP on the first one to test out our max on the SSB, but we're not really looking into getting records on the SSB. We just want to get a proper assessment of our fatigue level at this point in the training for the SSB squat, so we can determine proper loads in the future. All right. Let's get rid of this bar. Whew. SSB time. $275. It's got to be 245s, a 10, a 5, and a 2.5. Yeah. Let's leave it to 270. I think that's what it was programmed. Anyways. So that's 245s, a 10, and a 5. I'm just going to do a stagger load. We're just missing a 10 here. We are loaded. And since we don't need wrist wraps for this, I can put my watch back and gain those steps to try and kick, or to try and beat my girlfriend in these step contests. But she keeps on beating the crap out of me because she works as a waitress. And well, she's working right now and she's getting an unsurmountable amount of reps or steps. All right, let's drink a little bit of water. So let's load. SSB squat, 270 AMRAP. Are you ready for this? Oh, crap. I gotta check something real quick. I'll be right back, all right? All right, thanks for bearing with me. I had a little issue I had to fix upstairs, but thanks so much for staying with me. I'm gonna be doing my first set of SSV squats. And yeah, let's get on with it. First set, I will try to do as many reps as possible. I estimate I can do about 6 of that. Let's see if we can get 7. But we are pretty tired with squats. So this is going to be a 9-rep set. We're going to use the salt. Let's do this. That belt felt a little bit tighter, I didn't know why. All right. Six. Seven. That was 8, but the 8th one was not very good. Beautiful. And we pushed as hard as we could. Oh. Squatting for gains. I did not bring it to absolute failure, but you can see that last rep, and I forgot to actually record the set, but you can see that my last rep was pretty damn close to failure. I was RP 9.5 definitely, but we got 8 reps. I don't think I had issues with depth on this one, but you guys can tell me if I missed a rep. I'm just going to log this as 270 for 8 reps, and I was RP 9.5 definitely. 8 reps. Oh, great. What? So we're getting a 1 rep max of 346.5 on the SSB. I don't think this is a PR, but again, let's look at the history. Yeah, this is like, okay, this is like, my best was 329 back when I was doing SSB as main compound. So yeah, we are getting a 17-pound PR at this level of fatigue. Hey, curtains closed, how are you? Looking like the white Kimbo slice? All right, you're gonna make me look that up, don't you? I have no idea what this reference is. Hold on, I'll look it up. I'll humor you. White Kimbo slice. All right, so Google actually auto-completed that, so. How did Kimbo slice pass? Right. Okay. How about we define white Kimbo slice? Kevin Ferguson, best known as Kimbo Slice, was a Bahamian mixed martial artist, professional boxer, bare knuckle boxer. Okay. And since this guy is black, I can see that. Well, not black, yeah, he's black. Looking like the white Kimbo Slice. All right, I'll take this as a compliment, so thanks so much. I don't think I am to that level just yet, but I appreciate the vote of confidence. All right, we got 8 reps out of that one. That drained us a lot. So only doing 4 reps is kind of gonna be a back offset, right? So for SSB, 1 rep max, we did 270 for 8 reps. Famous street brawl and UFC star. Yeah, I was looking that up just now. The estimated 1 rep max for 8 repetitions is 341. So 340. Oh, because I rated it 9.5. So 342, 1 rep max on the SSB, beating our previous 1 rep max when this exercise was our main exercise. So we are experiencing gains. Let's start actually logging logging into JFit here. Holy crap, I got like 17 notifications. Oh yeah, new body stats. Okay. Wow. Whew, starting to feel dizzy here. I need to finish up my 3 next sets and then get a protein bar or something. Running out of fuel. All right, so this is a leg day. Legs. Edit. We don't have SSB squat as main. We have barbell squat and SSB squat as second. We don't have pause squats. We don't have front squats. We don't have Bulgarian split squats. Neither do we have dumbbell Bulgarian split squats. We have cable standing leg curl, yes. We have cable standing single leg extension, yes. And then we are doing those in supersets. Save that. Whew. Oh. Oh, our legs are in glutes and back is feeling it. Do we have a flex material legs right now? Oh, we do. We are able to get some of these muscles to pop out, even in the midst of our bulk, where we're supposed to have a higher fat percentage. Higher body fat percentage. All right, so let's actually start logging our sets here. On barbell squat, we did 45 for 12 reps on our warm-up, and then we did 135 for 10. Boom. And then we did 205 for 8. And on our fourth set, we did 285 for 4. Then we did 325. We got 7 reps, getting 400.8. Let's see if Jeffit sees this as a PR. No, it didn't. 395 for 1. And then we did 325 for 4 on our rest. All the sets. Woo! Exciting times. We've beat a competition PR, or beat a competition lift in training with heavy fatigue. Yay me. I also got my bench press reviewed by none other than Bryce Krachik on his live stream today. So I do have some work to do on my bench press so that it looks big and fatty and strong like his. 270 AMRAP got us 8 reps. Yes, thank you. Boom. All right, so we're going to do 270 for 4 now. Let's do that. Hey, let's do that. We only have to do that for 4 reps, not 8. Should be easy, right? Maybe if I switch the cam and actually record the set, so we can, you know, provide some coaching myself. Oh, we can feel them legs. Well, I gotta turn that camera a bit. Just a tad. This way? Yeah. That's a little better. right in there. Set of 4 done. Let's look at that replay. So what are you guys up to on this Friday? Curtains closed. What are you up to this Friday? I can see that camera's trying to focus all the time. 1. No issues on depth here. 2. 3. 4. Looks good to me. Passes the test of depth on all. So no issues here. 270 for 4. We only have 2 sets left of those. And then we can call it a day on the compounds, but then we have like a little accessory lift. We are going to take off the multicam, or at least the judge scope for now. I don't think we have any issues on depth at this point. All right, let's see here. We're good. All right. No notifications that we've missed. None that were important. All right. Holy, I missed a whole bunch of crap. First time seeing your stream, just got done with a sandbag leg day. Sandbag leg day, nice. I personally don't like the feel of a safety squat bar, but wondering what's your thought on it. Well, since you just got on my stream, you probably missed that safety squat bar is an accessory lift right now. So my first set, if you look here, my programming is right there. So I'm doing the back squat as the main exercise. And then where I actually tested my maxes, and I did actually beat my single. I did a single in there, it's not listed there, but I did single of 395, and which was successful. But then SSB squat is kind of like complementary. So I'm working on the main lift as primary, but the SSB squat really isolates more the quads and the legs. And then because you don't have to get that shoulder mobility, and it's more closely related to a high bar squat. So you do have to, it loads the legs a lot more than a back squat. You can also load it less, right? Because this feels heavier because of how your point of your center of mass is, right? But yeah, if you just focus on the actual leg drive and hip drive on the SSB rather than having to maintain your back bracing, because your back bracing still have to be maintained, but it doesn't require you to have a lot of shoulder mobility. So a lot of people that don't have the shoulder mobility to do actually a low bar back squat will appreciate the SSB a lot more. But the SSB has options and accessories that can do variations of the squat. So wherever you want to, which areas you want to work more. In my case, my quads are the weak link in my back squat. It's not my back, because my back can deadlift more than I can squat. And my weakness is actually my quads, which keeps dumping the load onto my hips. And then, yeah, I'm getting caught in a good morning most of the time. So I really, really want to focus on getting those quads activated and load bearing on the back squat. And this has helped me a lot on the back squat. Of course, you could also do front squats. This is the best one to isolate your quads, because you have to keep a really straight upper back, and you're forced to put the load all under your quads. But not everyone has the wrist mobility to do that. So an SSB is a nice option for a lot of people to actually get some leg work done, rather than having to go through the mobility issues. Like, some people just don't have the mobility to do back squat, low bar, because of a shoulder impingement, because of lack of mobility. So it is a great addition, great option, variation. I don't say that you should always train on the SSB, but if you're going through an injury, if you want to isolate a little bit more certain areas of weakness in your back squat, it's a great tool. But like every exercise out there, there's none that are inherently bad. It's just got its own purpose, and you have to understand what that purpose is in the exercise, and use it when you want to achieve that purpose, right? Like in my current programming, I have behind the neck shoulder presses. And I know that a lot of people are bickering behind the neck shoulder presses are bad for your shoulders, blah, 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 blah. But when you respect weight management and proper technique, if you don't suffer from shoulder impingement, it is still a great exercise to work your back musculature along with your shoulders and get that pec stretch in the back. So you get to strengthen your shoulders in hyperextension, basically, right? And you get that shoulder mobility. Anyways, I digress, but I'm going to do another set of SSD back squat. Hopefully that answered your questions. I'm sorry if that doesn't go along with what your thoughts are. Let me know what you think about what I've just told you, and then we can have a nice discussion about it. Like, every opinion matters. And more closely, your opinion and what you prefer matters. It's for you, man. It's training for you. All right, I don't need the wrist straps. This is just a set to 4. Gonna put the multicam view again. This time we don't need the actual judge scope. We're not judging now. I'm starting to get running out of juice here. And we're actually set 3. This is no longer AMRAP. This is 4 reps. Nice set of 4. RPE 8, RPE 8 for sure. We have 2 reps left in there. All right, let's see. Oh, link 4K. I gotta scroll up a little bit here. Damn, coach, biting hard. Damn, coach, biting down hard on the mouthpiece. I know this is serious. Nice, love the setup too. I'm a private sector youth strength coach, so love everything I'm hearing. Oh, awesome, thanks. And also, double tap BK. Hopefully my answer was okay for you. And also, I would like to welcome you to my channel. Since it's the first time, I'm sorry I went a little bit fast in answering your question, but I just would like to welcome you to my channel. Hold on, I'm gonna change the camera. Welcome to my channel since it's the first time that you get here. My name is Sébastien Gagnon. I am an ICSA certified personal trainer, so I got my certifications through ICSA. I am personally a not a strength, but a powerlifting athlete. Currently in my off season, so I'm working more on hypertrophy. But I do specialize a little bit more in strength and conditioning. I am working on getting the certifications for strength and conditioning. Also nutrition. So if you know, I'm just putting on my streams while I work out so that I can help any other people and impart them with some of the knowledge that I have acquired. And if I cannot answer for any kind of reason, then I will let know. But any knowledge I do have and I can answer any questions, I will gladly do so on the stream. And thanks for your question and your thoughts about it. I also get a lot of shit about the behind the neck presses, but since I train coach Olympic lifts, I understand the importance. Awesome, that's awesome, thanks. I do love Olympic lifts as well. I'm a power lifter, but I love looking at Olympic lifts. And powerlifting is all about generating power through a very specific range of motion. But I really love how Olympic lifting adds this skill element to it, right? So one, they're complex moves, right? So they're combining like a deadlift with a snatch and then a freaking jerk, or you know, all of these together where you need to get the bar at a specific point in order to complete the next lift, because anyways, it's just a succession of good skills in order to achieve a greater total, right? A greater lift at some point. It's not just picking up the bar and locking it down. You have to actually get it at the right place and catch it at the right place to be able to complete the next lift. So, right, I just love that. And seeing that in slow motion, oh, I just love that. I am going to dabble in Olympic lift soon. I personally will put behind the neck push press jerks in my upper power days. Nice. I have athletes down 9, 10, but they do the simples of things just to build a great base. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Where are you from, if I don't mind me asking? Where do you train people? How young can you start them? Double tap, cool barbell handles, coach. Thanks. 9 to 10. Yeah, I'm trying to get my son to start. I've put him on a 5x5, and he's started. But I kind of get the feeling he's doing more like a chore, so I don't want to push him too hard. You know, I'm just get him to start actually liking it. But yeah, anyways, welcome to my channel. And it's I'm so happy that you got here. Nice to meet you, and hope we can get some nice discussion in the future. I'm going to do my last set of SSB squats. Last set of 4, let's go. Last set of 4. Let's make them powerful. I should probably switch the cam for you guys so you can enjoy every angle of the lift, even though it's just SSB. And this is actually set number 4. Just for the record, just for the archives. And we're gonna make sure those legs pop out. And I should actually put on the belt properly, right? Hey, Double Tack, thanks for the follow. Give me a sec. I'll do 10 push-ups for you in a second. Oh, yeah. Here we go. That was another set of 4, which I think was at RPE 8. I probably had 2 reps left in reserve. Woo. Cincinnati, Ohio. Graduated at Bearcat a couple years ago. I'm young and still learning, but being a strength coach for about 2.5 years. Awesome. Awesome. That's super great. I was mid-game. You said all opinions matter. That's not true because mine doesn't. Chicken, your opinion does matter. Everybody's opinions matter. Buddy, your opinion that you were able to do your 360 squat mattered in the stream today, buddy. I'm sorry. I gotta digress. You got your true 60, and congratulations. And your opinion mattered here. There you go. All right, nice to meet you, Double Tap 4K. I'm from Canada. I'm actually, I think you probably might have noticed the accent right now at this point. I'm a French Canadian. I live in Quebec province, right near the border of Ontario. That's why I can speak English, because I do work in an English environment right along the border of Ontario. But hello from Canada. Thanks for stopping by my channel. I feel privileged to have you here. And even if you're still young, it's great that you're learning and that you're actually a strength coach by now. I started working out at 42, a little past 42. I'm 46 right now. And I was a computer geek, overweight, huge gamer, And now I'm a fitness freak. I is still a programmer as my day job, but I use my analytical skills in programming to achieve what I can do right now in fitness. So I love the programming aspect of training, the linear progression, and every tool in a toolbox in order to achieve and get stronger in every aspect. I think that was the last set. Yes, that was the last set, I believe. I just haven't logged it in my app yet. Whew. And double tap 4K, I owe you 10 push-ups. Because for every follow, I will do 10 push-ups as a thank you. So I'm gonna do them right now so I don't forget. I do not have a debt on-stream thing. So I will do 10 push-ups right away. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Thank you so much for the follow. Very appreciated. Thanks for being here. Good luck with the rest of the leg day. Looking great. And nice to meet you. I'll be stopping by again. Awesome, man. Have a great Friday. And hopefully see you soon. I stream 5 times a week, so definitely with the follow, you'll be able to get a notification. So thanks so much for being here. Flex Friday. Boom. Even though the pump is in the legs right now. But I will not say chicken legs because apparently that offends Chicken Priest. But I will say these legs are now getting to grow, which is the intent. There you go. Whew. All right, let's unload the other side first. We are on to accessories. Yes, we can take off the sleeves before they burn through our skin. Oh. Take off this sleeves. Oh yeah. Oh. Whew. Put them on a dryer. Ugh. All right, we don't need elevated shoes to do leg extensions and leg curls now, do we? Oh. I'm gonna go get a protein bar though. I do need extra fuel if I am to stay up. See these marks? Sometimes they blister if I keep the sleeves on for too long. And when I take a shower, it stings like crazy. That's the part of the leg day I don't like so much. All right, logging this set. I'm gonna bring you guys upstairs while I go fetch myself a protein bar, because I kind of forgot to leave protein bars in my gym. I'll be right back, but I'm still talking. All right, we are back with some protein. Like, I'm out of my favorite protein bars. These are emergency protein bars. But they'll do. The goal is to get protein and carbs. So I don't have a leg extension machine, and I don't have a leg curl machine. So you guys will be able to see how fancy I get with my cable. We'll set this to flat, because tomorrow is going to be bench. And I think we have to put this at 7 for our curls. And actually, yeah, 7. Don't need this. Whew. How much will I have to put on there? I think it's at least 50. We'll put 50 on. Okay, so according to this, the weight that should be on there for leg extension, or leg curls, probably 40 pounds. But that's for like 10 reps. So we'll put 50 and try to get 6 reps, because we're looking in the 6 rep range. And leg extension, 60 pound for 9. We'll put 70 on to get 6. So we'll start with the leg curls. We're going to put those ankle straps on. That's for the leg extensions, with the rings behind your leg, obviously. There you go. Leg extension ready. Now let's hook up for the leg curl. So for the leg curl, it's a little longer, so I'm going to be putting it like so. It's just to get the proper length. I'm going to be using a safety thing here to use as leverage point for my leg. And hopefully you guys can catch my drift. We're gonna need 70 for our leg extensions right after that, so we'll put those weights near, and here we go. Let's do some leg extension thingy. That's leg curls. We'll start, I can't remember which leg is the weakest. Let's start with the right one. I think that's the weaker one. I can never remember. So I have this spud attachment, which puts the anchor point just below, or just on the heel, and having my upper leg just staying on the actual cushion here. I use that as pivot point to curl. That might be a little bit heavy. I think we'll reduce the weight to 40 or 45. Wow. The hammies are like destroyed by it right now. But we have to complete the first set on the other leg as well, so that it's even. Oh, the hammies will definitely not be functional tomorrow. Holy. Oh. Oh. All right, leg extension. We'll drop the weight for the next set of hammies because that's a lot of tension. All right, so for this, it's a little awkward to do. I need a longer cable, and I will undo this just so that it's easier for me to attach the rope. And not having to crawl under the bar. All right, there we go. So like I said, the setup is a little awkward, but we can do this way. So still using that as pivot point. Get your leg stable, your off leg, and off, drop down so that the quad is actually in the stretch position with tension on it, and then you curl it up. You extend. So we got 8 out of this. Come on. the other leg. Oh. So definitely extensions are gonna be stronger, eh? Not like that, Seb. Yeah, like that. Behind your leg. There you go. Coach practicing stomping on the enemies. Okay, stomping. Four. 5, 6, 7, 8. Go. First set done. Well, thanks for the reference, or for the metaphor. This thing here is starting to get annoying. I'm really gonna look for a mic that doesn't have an actual wire. My next acquisition. Whew. We're good for our first set. So leg extension, we got 8 reps at 70. That was RPE 9. Holding the eccentric for as much as we can on the last one. And we barely got 6 reps with the leg curl. We will drop the weight to 45 pounds. I was feeling a lot of tension on behind the knee for the hammies to be able to actually work. So we will focus on getting good contractions of the hammies rather than too much tension on the tendons. That was 50. So while we did achieve probably a PR, all right, let's do this leg curl. We got 50 for 6. And leg extensions, we got 70 for 8. Both PRs. Whew, finish up our protein bar. All right. So, anything else going on tonight? Curtains, what are you? I mean, you are not on the same time zone than us. Isn't it like super late for you? Or early morning at this point? Hey, it's Jeffy234. How you doing, my friend? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. It's Facts Friday. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing on this Friday? Doing well. Awesome. Awesome. Have you trained today? And what have you trained? Sorry if I sound like I have a potato in my mouth. I was actually processing protein. I mean, I don't have my protein IV right now, so I am forced to feeding it to myself. we're pretty much done with the SSB squat. We can take off that lying bar load. There we go. Just running on a treadmill? Awesome. Cardio, man. Cardio. Burning calories. Let's go. I'm actually starting my cardio programming next week. I've been mainly doing strength training in the hypertrophy ranges, so doing sets of 10s of squat is kind of cardio, kind of. You do hyperventilate a lot to get those 10 reps in. And next week, my actual cardio program is called Ice Hockey Beer League. So I play twice a week, and that's my cardio. There's nothing like skating aimlessly at a black saucer like dogs on a race. To get your heart pumping. So much more enjoyable for me than sitting on a treadmill, like spinning my wheels endlessly into the void. Or like you're watching Coach Seb right now doing it, so thanks so much for being here while doing your cardio. And nice to meet you. I don't think I don't remember seeing you before, so I think it's your first time here, I think. But if I did forget, I am so sorry. I have a memory of a goldfish. Could I recommend you my stretching method that I always do for warm-ups? Warm up to what is my question to you. Warm-ups are specific to what you were going to train, in my case. So if I do squats, I'm going to be warming up. I'm going to have some warm-up routines for my hips, my glutes, my quads. If I warm up for bench, I'm going to have some warm-up routines for my shoulders, my back, my chest. It helps with back, shoulder, and arm pain. Please do share. This is a knowledge sharing channel. Share it here. I am always in to learn new stuff. I will do my second set as I do this though. But we have to reduce the load beforehand. 50 is too much for the hammies tonight. So we'll put 45. So we already have 2 10s over there. And we'll put extra 2 10s and this. This will be 45. But we have to be able to add weight up to 70. This will probably require more 10s. So right now we have 45 on. If we do have that, we're going to be needing to trade 2 10s and these for 2 5s. We can actually go to 75, to be honest. We got 8 reps on the leg extensions. All right, so weight is ready for our sets. Let's see if, all right, so the warm-up routine's still not on. So as our friend Jeff here is typing it up to enlighten us, I will do my sets of leg curls. And I think the right leg was the weakest last time, so we'll start with the right one. And this is 45. All right. forgot to put the pin. This is why there's a safety pin. Come on. Four, 5, 6. Oh. So this one got a little bit of rest in between reps. Let's see if we can do this for 6 on the left leg as well, without a little break in the set, in the reps. Oh. Oh. 4, 5, 6. All right, we got 6 at 45. Pretty decent contractions. All right. It helps with shoulder arm pain. Okay. Still typing it up, I'm assuming. Okay, now let's do the leg curls. So there's 45 on there, adding 30 pounds is going to be 75. Making sure nothing is actually rubbing. All right, I do not like this exercise anymore. And I'm going to tell you why in a few seconds. Because that bar is no longer able to sustain the amount of weight that I'm putting on. And if it does break, our leg is right in the way, right in the path of the actual bar. So what we're going to do is try to put our other leg across as well. Like so. Let's try that. All right, I do feel a lot safer this way, but this also works out our calves. Double bonus. Okay, I missed a little bit of chat here. Let me backtrack and look at that real quick. I was not able. Basically, you just stretch your back, shoulder, and arm to move forward and backward with both hands together, intertwined behind the back. All right. Stretch your back, shoulder, and arm to move forward and backward with both hands put together, intertwined behind your back. So you're saying like this. Is that what you're saying? Like that, right? And you're moving up, back, like that. That's kind of like the chicken stretch. And correct me if I'm wrong and if I understood that well. And coach, you are a freaking beast. Thanks so much, King Weber. Thank you. I do not deserve that amount of praise, but thanks so much. Your hands should close together, intertwined. All right. So like this, you're saying. Or like that, depending on the angle. Right? And doing this. Or like that. Or like this. Do the fingers crossed together, or just the hands. So what I did usually with my shoulder injury when I didn't have the mobility was doing the chicken wing opener using this, right? You set that behind your back like this. You take one hand onto the post low, and then you take this one and pull the way up like that. Keep it there for as long as you can. So that's not really the chicken wing. The chicken wing is actually do that and pull this way like this and force it into external rotation. So that will really stretch your shoulders. Hey, King Weber, are you French? Because you do speak the language of the Quebecer language. Yeah. So using that, you can basically stretch independently the shoulders. Right? Not both at the same time, because in my case, one shoulder has more range of motion than the other one, especially since my injury. My injury was subscapularis muscle here. That's the internal rotator of the rotator cuff, right? So there's 4 muscles in a rotator cuff. There are 2 that are internal rotators, 2 that are external rotators. And so the subscapularis muscle, I think, was pulled and got into a tendonitis issue, so I lost power into internal rotation, and I really needed to stretch it as much as I could into external rotation, and doing that on this side helped me a lot. But you can still see the difference, right? This is the range of motion of my left hand, and this is the internal rotation of my right hand. So I got a lot back, but I still got more range of motion with my left shoulder than I do with my right. Still some work to be done. I might not recover full range of motion on the right hand or on my right shoulder, but it's progressed a lot. Just mini Quebecois, friends. Nice, nice. Well, you are learning. All right, I'm gonna end the workout now. I'm one set short. Simply because I need to think of a better way to do my leg extensions, and I do not have the time right now to do that tonight. Because with the load that I have on the cable right now, the bar, I can actually see the bar bend a lot. So I think I'm approaching the actual maximum capacity of that tiny bar that's just meant for keeping you stable on doing lat pulls, right? So I'm gonna have to figure out something stronger than this to rest my leg on. That's gonna be safer. I do not feel safe with my last set that I completed, so I will end the workout now before I injure myself, and practice what I preach is to train safely. Have you ever heard of the burpee stick standing up challenge? Is that a CrossFit thing? Je t'aime, coach, au revoir. Merci, merci beaucoup. King Weber, hope to see you again soon. And hi from Canada, Quebec, Canada. I'm sure that you've got other Twitch friends in Quebec. So I'll say salut mon ami. À la prochaine. We did 45 times 6 on the leg curls. So that's it. And then we did 75 times 6 on the leg extensions. We are ending it now. We're one set short, but we did tremendous work with the squats, so we're not missing out on so much volume. It's based on your flexibility and mobility. So if the stick is meant to be on your back and to make sure that your back stays straight, doing like squats or deadlifts and stuff. You're so titled, you're done with League of Legends? Yeah. I got tired of League of Legends after a little bit. I realized that I really sucked at that game. And I was not helping the team at all. I always felt like the weakest link in the chain, and so I kind of stopped playing. With levers, okay, so people actually drops. Have a good night, King Weber. Thanks for stopping by. All right, I'm gonna clean up the gym. While I clean that up, I will show you right now what I'm training for is squat, bench, and deadlift, right? And I'm working the mobility that I need to achieve those with current regulation rules, right? So I squat to death. I will work on mobility if I'm not able to reach death. But as Chicken Priest testify, I'm pretty anal about death on squats. And he does not understand why I worry so much about not reaching death on squat. For me, there's no higher purpose in reaching deeper right now. And when I do start training for Olympic lifts, or when I do take on that challenge eventually, I will probably need to work a little bit more on mobility. But for now, for my current training, my current level of mobility is acceptable for the performance of the lifts, or the specificity of the lifts that I'm performing. Yeah. So here, I will, as I clean up the gym, I'll put on the replay of my, let's do the, I did a set to failure where I actually dropped the weight on the safeties. Let's put that one up. Where is it? I should probably have a better naming convention for those automatic videos here. I'm lost in my video. I'm lost in translations. Where's that damn video? Ah, there it are. Hold on. There it is. Okay, so one of these is the right one. All right, so I think this is my AMRAP set. So enjoy this. And I am pretty anal about performing the lift within the guidelines of powerlifting. So you'll see that the horizontal bar is for depth and it's lined up with the top of my knee. So my hip crease needs to go lower than that. And if I don't have the mobility to achieve this other heavy weight, then I will work more on mobility. But in this case, all my reps are performed at regulation depth, and I do accept. Hey, anytime, Jeffrey. It's so nice to have you aboard and sharing your knowledge, and it's actually great stretches that you've shared with us, and it's definitely helpful for people to get a little bit more mobility. And this kind of stretch is actually beneficial for people that are not able to reach the low bar squat position. So you need a lot of external rotation on the shoulders to be able to reach that low bar position on the back squat. And you'll notice that I do have the mobility of my shoulders to reach that position. So that's why I'm not training mobility further than what I need to right now. But anyways, enjoy the video while I will clean up here. So this one, I actually go to absolute failure. Like you've seen, I didn't have enough energy to bring it back up. Deposit it safely on the safeties. All right. So that was, hi chicken priest. I'm thinking of what I can make as a goal since I got my 1,000-pound goal. Yeah, the training doesn't end there. I'm going for more weight loss, but I want to be able to have something specific in mind more long term. Well, all right, so you can always increase the goal of your actual weight. So right now, total, your actual total, right? Right now yours is 1,000. Mine is at 1,000 and I think it's 1,145 or something like that. I'll have to update it. But yeah, and depending on your weight, right? So you always have to compare what's the amount of weight that you can move at a certain body weight, right? In competition, I weigh 182 pounds. So for me to be able to move 400 pounds on the squat, how does that translate, right? So if you go to, hold on, basically a ratio of weight moved per body weight. Strengthlevel.com. I don't know if you're aware of that site. Let me just put on the ground real quick. So if you are a male and I'm aged 46, my body weight right now is 195 pounds, and I can squat 395, which I did today for 1 rep. So this gets me into the advanced category. So I can squat 2.03 times my body weight, right? So increasing that ratio of what you can lift per body weight could be a certain goal that you might want to look for. But me, see, I can squat 375. This puts me in the advanced category for my body weight and age. So keeping this as a goal for later, that's how you get to see how far you progressed. And I'm happy because I haven't checked this in a long time, and I'm happy to see that I'm actually advanced. I used to be intermediate, but I went into advanced. And if I look at my bench press, for example, my body weight is 95, bench press is 270, which I lifted Tuesday. See, I'm still intermediate on bench press. So I can bench press 1.38 times my body weight. So always keeping that relativity per body weight, you can set your goals based on that. Yeah, well, again, you have to still take into consideration that some of your body proportions might favor certain lifts, right? So you might not be favored for the bench press like I am. I'm not favored for the bench press at all with my long arms, and I have a very small torso, right? Like my range of motion on the bench press is like 10 miles, right? And you could be in the same position that I am. But people with short arms that has a huge chest, they only have to go like 8 inches. They're going to be bench gods. You always have to keep that in perspective. All right. But if you'd like, I can look at your bench and give you some pointers. Being overweight, I don't think I should be having strength goals anymore. Well, yes, you should. You definitely should. And that's why I brought this aspect, because as you lose weight, right? As you lose weight, you can expect your squat and your deadlift to go up, because your actual body weight adds a difficulty or a challenge to those lifts, because when you squat, you actually squat your body weight as well with that. So as, let's say you shed 40 pounds off your body, that's 40 pounds you don't have to squat. So that's technically, it does not translate pound for pound, but technically it should translate into more weight on the actual bar, right? Well, depends on what your age is, how tall you are. BMI is not a good indication of that, and I would go with body fat ratio. take pictures, get it assessed by somebody, or get a bioimpedance scale and look at your body fat ratio. So if you're like 26% body fat, you can definitely cut down to, let's say, about 15% body fat. Get that as a goal, right? So if you weigh like 240 and you're cutting down 10% of that weight in body fat, then calculate 240 minus 10%, that's 24 pounds, you know. 24 pounds off your body. Yeah, screw BMI, of course. Because right now, with the BMI, I'm considered overweight. Okay, we are finishing up this. Well, yeah, I mean, if you want to do a body recomp, that's totally feasible. I mean, totally feasible. That's a great goal. And with a body recomp, the things that I notice with my clients is that their squat and deadlift numbers go up, but their bench press gets affected. They usually lose on the bench press, but on your total, the bench press is the lift that has the less impact on your total. So if your squat goes up 20 pounds and your deadlift goes up 20 pounds, that's 40, but you lose 5 to 10 pounds on your bench, your total is still going up. Well, aim for a certain body fat percentage, my friend. And try and figure out what that is in terms of body weight, right? Like I just said, if you weigh, like this is just fictitious numbers, people. I'm not insinuating that chicken priest is actually 240, but I'm just making this as an example. So if you're 240 pounds and you want to cut 10% body fat, you know, you make the calculations and you can get an actual number in terms of weight. But the thing is, you also have to understand that as you keep training, you are still going to be building muscle. Well, it depends if you're a beginner or not, but you might be still building muscle in the same process, and muscle weighs more than fat. So you might not see the scale go down so quickly, but you will see changes in the mirror. And that's why I'm saying getting the look that you want, right, which translates into getting a leaner, right, getting the look that you want rather than aiming for an actual body weight is probably what you should be aiming for. All right, well, thanks for sharing with us. I did not want you to divulge that information if you didn't want to. I was just making speculative numbers, right? All right, so if you say $275, that's 30% body fat times. That is 82 pounds, right? That's 82 pounds of pure fat right now that you're carrying on your body. Obviously, you cannot go down to 0% body fat, right? So if you want to lose, let's say, you want to drop down to 15% body fat, all right? So that's 15% body weight. 275 times 15 So 40 pounds. It's 40 pounds, right? That you need to drop. How tall are you, if you don't mind me asking? $5'11"? Yeah, you're just 3 inches shorter than I am, so still. Dropping 40 pounds would put you in the range of about 230 pounds. I think at this point it might be a little bit more over 15% body fat. But I mean, pick a weight, aim for that. Look at yourself in the mirror. Do you like what you see? If not, continue. No. I'm sorry, I did not want to. I was just trying to make myself an image based on mine. I'm sorry, I did not want to offend you in any way. I'm sorry. But I am pretty tall and pretty skinny for how tall I am. I always have been, in my youth, I've always have been skinny, but then desk job and everything got me like to 280. Yeah, I know you were just messing with me. But yeah, back then, I was pretty skinny my entire youth. Sorry, I just got to answer this text. All right. So, not sure what I was saying. I just needed to answer the wife's text or the girlfriend's text message because we're supposed to have a quick beer together tonight. And she finished her shift. I just need to get in the shower first. But yeah. I mean, if you'd like to have some help with that, I can definitely help you out with getting leaner, get you some help with diet plans and stuff. Figure out what you're struggling with in terms of diet. But yeah, getting leaner and getting the body that you want is a totally acceptable goal, my friend. A lot of people in powerlifting are just like, eat big to get big, eat big to lift big, and I kind of don't really follow that path. For me, it's like I'll just do lean, I'll do bulk and cut cycles where I'll lean out to about 10% body fat and I will bulk up to 15% body fat. Once I'm done at 15, then I'll cut back down to 10%. I kind of like it that way. Particular. There we go. I want to continue to gain muscle for sure, but I also want the healthy and not overweight in terms of fat. All right. Yeah, but if you are if you're used to training, like if you're an experimented or intermediate lifter, you do have to realize that the best you can hope for is to maintain your strength level. I don't really think that it's possible to cut down body fat and gain strength, right? At the same time. But like I've said, like I've mentioned before, the silver lining in this is the fact that all the body fat that you're taking off your body translate into more weight into the bar. So this usually gets misconceived as, well, I'm gaining strength. Well, technically not really, because you still have the same strength, but you don't have that excess body weight that you're lifting with it. So that translates into more weight on the bar, right? So these are the nuances of training while cutting. Yeah, and when you started training, like the 8 months, maybe up to a year, if you are a beginner or when you first start training, like untrained individuals, they have this honeymoon phase where they can actually gain muscle at the same time as gaining strength and hypertrophy, right? So that is scientifically proven. That's why they call it honeymoon phase. As you get more experienced and as you get more trained, this effect goes away. So like I said, if you've been lifting for a little over a year, you can expect to cut down and maybe maintain strength, but I don't think you're going to be able to gain more strength. And as I mentioned before, because you're losing fat, this translates usually on more weight on the bar for the actual lift themselves. The noble gains, the newbie gains, exactly, yeah. All right, gym is almost clean. I'm gonna have to go and shower. Oh, I forgot to put those weights back on the rack. Oh, the hamstrings though. I only done 2 sets of hammies and I can definitely feel them. Of all those big squats we've done, the hammies with the 2 sets is the ones we're feeling the most right now. I'm gonna have to hire Tom Platz here to scream at me to go to failure on every set so that I can feel my legs. I should totally have those Tom Platz quotes. Goal weight 235, then there you go. Yeah. And if you do it like consistently, a pretty good average is about 2 pounds. So when I do my cut cycles at about 20% cut, I usually lose on average 2 pounds per week. All right. And I say on average because I do calculate my weight on a weekly average. So I'll weigh myself on every day. And at the end of the week, I will actually average it out. And if you want, I have a pretty cool spreadsheet. If you want to tinker around with it, I can share it with you. Free of charge to help you out on this weight loss. Here we go, Coach Seb. I'm just going to log into my Drive, Google Drive here. Oh, I'm not on the right one. Hold on. Google Drive. Let's see here. Clients, certification, no, nutrition. I'm actually gonna Friend? No. Nutrition. There you go. Here we go. So, desk browser. I do have this meal plan template that I was using before. So this calculator can help you out, figure out with your birthday. Don't tell me right now, but it will have the calculations necessary for you to figure out your macros, right? So if I put this is not me, but with the calculator, it can figure out what your calories should be. So the TDEE maintenance would be 30, 23, 26, but this is fictive, right? 275 or whatever. Body fat ratio only affects one formula, not the Jefton-Sanger formula. This is for like a very old guy, not me. I don't know. Let's just pretend it's 1977, like 0101. It's getting me my age and my weight, right in the 195, and I'm 1.8 meters. And the activity per week is probably the one that is going to be the the hardest for you to determine. That's what's going to affect your calories, right? For me, I'm doing like 5 hours of, more than 5 hours of lifting, but it's not steady state cardio. So this activity per week is based on steady state cardio, where you get your heart rate on an average about 130 beats per minute. On average, right? So if you do an hour of cardio with an average of 130 beats per minute, that would be 1 hour of activity per week, right? I am not doing steady state cardio. I'm doing hockey, so I will get an average 130 beats per minute, 2 hours per week, so at least 2 hours. Now, if you put in lifting, whatever time I put into my lifting, I slice it in half. Right? Because my heart rate goes up, but then in rest between it goes down. So there's a lot of more rest in between. So I'll average it to half of it. Yeah, 130 BPM, beats per minute. That's average steady state cardio. Some, like for older folks, might be 120, right? But this is on average. I do 2 hours of lifting 5 times a week, so that's 10 hours divided by 2, that's 5, right? And so in total, with 2 hockey games a week and 5 hours of lifting, my TDEE is 2,939 right now. So my maintenance calories, so if I eat 2,900 calories per day, I should expect to maintain my body weight to 195. Yet I'm in a bulk, so I'm eating a little bit more than that. If I go with a 20% cut, that would be 2,400 calories. And this again is just a ballpark number, right? You have to play around with that to get the results that you want. And by straight monitoring of your weight and averaging every week, you get to see the changes on your body, right? And you get to see if those numbers are accurate or not for you. And for a cut, these are the macros that I'm doing. So 40% carbs, 30% protein, 20% fat. So I keep the fat at the lowest to keep hunger in check, because the more protein and carbs you're eating, it's more volume. So if you're struggling with hunger, getting more volume, feel more satiated with that. Now, here's the helpful part, is the reports with the full tracking. You can put in your weight every week. Let's say 195 this week. And then you just copy paste this over. Hold on. Hopefully this works on the first attempt. So Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, let's say you get a full week of weigh-ins. So 194.3, you weigh in 192.4, and then you weigh in 196 in another day, and you're like, oh my God, I've gained some weight, it's not working. You don't care about it because it's going to be averaged out during the week. So 193.2 and let's say 191.1. See, one would think that weighing 195 at the beginning of the week and at the end of the week 191.10, you would have lost about 4 pounds. But that's not necessarily the case because you had a high at 196, right? So when you go to reports here, and obviously it's broken. Hold on, I'm just gonna have to fix it. 210, 2020 210. Yeah, that's because the calendar is not showing the right date. How about we just change it for the right dates here? 2020. '21. I hate this calendar thing though. March, let's just say this is September. Let's say we started like this week, for example, 18. Change those numbers for actual week. And September 11, boom, to September 24. This formula here is not adding it properly. See if we can fix that using this. Oh, like we're in January here. Ugh. September 25th. All right, so there we go. We got let's undo this. There's some issues with the formula here. I'm just trying to fix it real quick for you. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we're just gonna do that. All right, so your average would be 193.67 for that week. So let's just copy paste this throughout the entire setting here. I think we've done this. All right, done. There we go. All right, so this is fixed. Thank you. Yeah, it did take a lot of time to get this, but that's how I made my cuts and stuff. There we go. And then we increased every week. Sunday 191. Let's say we keep that going like this. All right, and then just putting in some numbers. 92.5. So there's going to be some fluctuations in your weight during the entire week, right? So you know this, but desensitizing you to every weigh-in is excellent. But you get to know if you're on track. Like I'm just simulating here. All right, your reports. So here we go. So, you know, with all the weigh-ins of the second week, your average in the second week is 192 compared to your last average. You've lost 1.86 pound based on your average. And this is a way better assessment than comparing one weigh-in with another weigh-in. And I'm saying this because when you do one weigh-in a certain day of the week and you only do it one day of the week, sometimes you might be in a peak, right, of the fluctuations and comparing a low peak with a high peak in the next week. And this gets people discouraged. So by comparing averages, you get a clearer picture of your progression. So you can also make proper nutritional and energy expenditure choices on that, right? So if you don't see a change in the averages for like two consistent week, then you can assume that you're not in a calorie deficit. And so there's two things you can do. Either you increase your energy expenditure, do more cardio, making sure you're not eating more, or you can adjust your calories slightly, like drop maybe 150 calories more every day and adjust that way. And then you'll figure out what your maintenance is, what your true calorie deficit is, and you can adjust accordingly. At some point, you might even get like, you know, a good 2-3 months in a consistent deficit and consistent weight loss. And at some point, you're going to be hitting a plateau where, oh, the, you know, metabolic adaptations are settling in, right? Because that's totally a thing, where your body is becoming more efficient and conserving energy. And so you're not losing weight anymore, even though you're in a deficit. And those adaptations usually about 200, maybe 250 calories per day. At this point, what you can do is what I call a diet break. So you go back to maintenance for maybe 2-3 weeks, and then you restart the cut cycle. And this usually gets rid of metabolic adaptation. Like you kind of found a new norm of work versus calories. Exactly, right? Especially, this also helps you out with deloads, because during deloads, you're not working as hard. And if you don't adjust your calories in function of your deloads, you are gonna be missing out a little bit on the calorie deficit, right? Or if you take a 2-week break where you don't train or you don't do any training, you can adjust your calories in function of that. If you want to keep losing weight, even though you're not training. So that's why I'm saying handling the nutritional part is the key for losing weight, not increasing the energy expenditure. And increasing the energy expenditure is a great tool, yes, as long as you master the nutrition aspect. Because most of the people will increase energy expenditure and they'll not realize that they're eating a little bit more. Their body, their needs go down outside of cardio, so their normal expenditure goes down a little bit more, and their appetite or hunger increases ever so slightly, that they're eating, let's say, 100 calories more per day without noticing, and they don't see the changes with the cardio. But keeping track of your calories and seeing, well, okay, I have not reduced my calories and I've increased my energy expenditure, so I probably need to drop a little bit more calories to see a change to get it. Do you think you definitely didn't eat enough and been in starvation mode? If that was the case, you would be losing weight. Eat beat, not good. Yeah, all right. So at that point, you would be undoing pretty much what your calorie deficit was for the week, right? So if you look here, and even in a full tracking, you can actually log the calories you've consumed here. And let's say you eat 2,500 on this day, you've ate 2,750 on this day. You can actually log your calories, right, that you've ate. So if you go overboard, even if you cheat, try and calculate and those calories in too. You want to be accountable for it. You want to see, well, okay, I overate at 3,600, and you get to see the impact. Like, let's say this week, I've put 2,700 the whole week. In the report section, well, I've ate 19,000 calories on the whole week, an average of 2,715 for that week. And this week, I've ate a little bit more, right? So you get to see if you're an actual deficit or not. If you are overeating on a certain day, you get to see, let's say on Saturday you ate 3,600 calories. Boom. It also desensitizes you on the impact of that. Hold on. Reports. So see, your average daily is 2,800 on the daily basis. So one day of cheating increase your daily average calories to 2,800 rather than 2,750. Anyways, this is pretty much how I've learned how to tackle nutrition and exercise and energy expenditure and the effects of my cheating and the effects of the changes in diet that I do in terms of body weight. And when I prep for weight loss or a cut, I always use this spreadsheet to help me out. So if you whisper me your email address, like don't put it on the stream, but whisper me your email address, I'll share it with you. I'm actually gonna make a copy of that. Oh, actually, yeah, instead of sharing me your email address, what I'm going to do is gonna share you the link to it. Hold on, share. This is restricted. Anyone with the link, done. And I'm gonna share you the link, and then you can make your own copy of it and play with the numbers. There you go. So click on that link. It's saved to my Google Drive. As you've seen, it's been on the screen, so there's no danger. This is the actual link to the spreadsheet. So you go on File and make a copy, and that's going to be your own, and can work based off of that one for yourself. If you'd like some guidance onto it, you can add me. You can add me as an editor to your spreadsheet, and I can make modifications. There's also a meal plan template that you can play around with, and a food database. You can enter your food information there. You can do some meal planning, help yourself out. You can fill in this and then calculate your calories and macros based on that. Anyways, have some fun. You're very welcome, buddy. Very welcome. Your success is my priority. On this note, I will have to leave the stream. Have you had a time to click the link and do your own copy? Let me know. I think it's still gonna stay in chat though. But if you need any help, fire me an email anytime. Cool, awesome. So if you need any help with the spreadsheet or anything, just fire me an email at that address. Hopefully some boss will not pick it up, but I haven't received any spam so far, so we're good to go. Fire me an email at that email address if you need any help with it. All right, on this note, is there anybody we can raid? I haven't checked Twitch in a little bit. There's nobody that I'm following that's on right now. Hey, anytime, buddy. Anytime, buddy. You're struggling with your weight loss. That's your goal. So I'm just happy I'm useful. Muscle Mac. Go raid Mac. All right, Muscle Mac. Let's look at him. With a big hole, 3 viewers. Hold on. Is he in health and fitness there? Let's go check him out. Dude's a unit. He's a great guy. All right. I'm just gonna search for him. It's gonna be faster. Muscle Mac. Nice. Cool. So I will put on my credits. So thanks for the hype tonight. Thanks for being there. Thanks for helping me out in my lifts. Hopefully that spreadsheet is going to help you out. We're going to be back on tomorrow around 11ish. My girlfriend will be here. We'll be squatting while I'll be benching, and hope to see you there. Hi, Jim. Thanks so much. That's more praise than I can handle right now. Thanks so much for being there. Hey, buddy. Anytime, man. Anytime. Success. I wish you great success with that. If you have any questions, fire away. Anytime. And we're going to raid Muscle Mac. I'm going to be putting my credits right now, but it's still going to be there with my volume up. Thanks so much for everyone for the follows tonight. Thanks so much for being there. Hopefully I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Chicken Priest, you've got this. And get started. I'm hyping you up. Get your goals. You got your 1,000 pounds. Now you're going to get your 30-pound or 40-pound cut and get the body you want. Have a great night. Thanks for being there. Let's put on the ending credits and raid Muscle Mac. Let's not mess up this raid. I'm going to end the music here so I can actually hear myself talk and hear him out too. All right, so that's raid, channel. All right, let's slash raid. All right, let's slash raid. Muscle Mac. There you go. We're ready to get rated. I hope you guys have a great evening. Thanks for all the follows. See you soon. I hope you guys have a great evening. Thanks for all the follows. See you soon.
Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy.
I got you. X, you're looking more jacked, my friend. Thank you for the sub, man. Thank you for the sub, man. That means a lot. What I miss? What I miss? What's up, Mexi Stash? What's up, Mexi Stash? Nah, Mexi, I had to take care of some stuff.